Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It's Friday, August 13th, 2021. Normally, every Friday, we do a retro roulette with the theme of food, cooking, and eating games. Games that all kind of fit into that theme. That's more games about eating and food. However, it's Friday the 13th, so we're gonna have to do a spooky Halloween horror takeover. This time, we're using the spooky wheel, and I've got over 550 games that are all horror games or Halloween themed or based around monsters or creatures or anything that kind of relates to like that whole universal monster universe. And this is episode 10 of the ongoing series. If you're watching on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. If you are one of the recent followers, thank you so much for getting us past 500 followers yesterday. It was an amazing stream. We beat 5 Mario games yesterday, all randomized. Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, Mario Land 2, and Super Mario World. You can go to my Twitch page to check it out, or if you're on YouTube and watching after the fact, you can go to the Retro Game Randomizers playlist and check that out on the 3 at Moon YouTube channel. Now the way this works is all the games in the list, which are original games from Atari 2600 to N64, or homebrews, or ROM hacks, or modifications. There's all sorts of stuff in the list. It's attached to a wheel, and we spin the wheel. I can spin the wheel anytime. You can also spin the wheel at any time using your moonstones. It's 1,000 moonstones to spin the wheel, and whatever game we get next, we have to play. So the initial spin today is Doom 64. I grew up with Doom 2 on the PC, and we have played Doom 64 for a little bit, and on stream, as well as the Game Boy Advance versions of Doom 1 and 2. Pretty interesting games. I'm really excited to dive into some Doom 64, so let's dive in. The music we're listening to right now, of course, is from another horror game. It's from the Nightmare on Elm Street game on the NES. So stick around, enjoy some of that music. I just want to say thank you to Darkweaver66, Jenny Jen W81, Foregathers, Traplord Dubious, Protoshield 15, Spicy Owlbear, and Snoosdog Manolia Lunar. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for helping us grow the channel and for helping us get to 500 followers. So stick around, and Doom 64 on Nintendo 64 up next. Okay, everyone, hello. You should be able to see me. Let me just make sure that you can see everything in the game. Oop. And this is Doom 64, released in '97. There we go, you can see me. And happy Friday the 13th. Let's check out some spoopy, creepy horror games. Some pretty badass mutant creatures going on here. I see a few more people are joining the stream, so welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to a Friday the 13th episode of the Spooky Horror Halloween Retro Roulette streams. Episode 10. Let me know if you need more or less game audio at any time. Happy to adjust it. Hey, Spicy Owlbear, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the recent follow. Kazacorp, welcome. Loving those emotes. We had some Doom 64 today. Let's start things off. I'm stoked for this. I'm not really great at these like first-person shooters, to be perfectly honest. And I'm gonna choose the easiest mode. And in previous episodes of this series, we played Doom on Game Boy Advance, which actually wasn't too bad. Audio-wise, it was better and had better design, level design. But I know they're just ports of like the PC ones. It's not the ideal way to play the games. Something about the N64 one intrigues me. Spooky, creepy. Loving the emotes. Yo, dude, fist bump. So Doom is kind of known for having like chuggy metal. But Doom 64 has like a super ambient soundtrack. Yeah, I was supposed to start earlier too. I meant to start at noon actually, 2 hours ago, but my roommate actually ended up ordering us poke. It's a nice little lunch. It's good. Get out of here. Is there a jump button? You're up late. Nice. I ended up doing a 10-hour stream yesterday. Ten-hour stream, 5 Mario games. We beat 5 Mario games, all randomized using the same seeds. Ooh, I'll take it. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. When you're staring down a creepy hallway with a flickering light, you gotta have some water. Well, I've done a bunch of like 7 to 9 hour streams. Oftentimes I'll sometimes do like a 3 or 4 hour stream and then take like a 2-3 hour break and then do another 4 hour stream. Yeah, 5 Mario games. I call them multi-randomizers, where basically I take Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy, and Super Mario World, and we randomize it all using the same seed, but there's different randomizers. Like, there's different randomizers for different games, right? So they all have different settings, but the idea is that we shuffle the levels and we do a whole bunch of things to just make the game more chaotic and a little more tough. The toughest one was Super Mario Bros. 2. And we're lucky we found a beatable seed for it, because I played about 16 runs of it before on stream, and we've only found 6 beatable ones. Isn't there just like a... No, it's not up. Okay. So it's right on the C-stick is what interacts with things. Gotcha. That's all I needed to know. Just gotta get used to the controls. And like I said, I'm not a fantastic FPS player, to be perfectly honest. Dude, get out of here. Those things always look like clay monsters to me, like Clay Fighter. No. I've only been doing this for 6 months. I just dive into everything I do, maybe a little too much. I did it with concerts. I had the opportunity to put on concerts for the last 5 or 6 years. I ran and operated a venue out of a record store. Curated all the bands, that sort of thing. And just because I could, I ended up booking sometimes 3 or 4 concerts a week with 3 bands each. And it was lots of fun, actually. Getting close to the 6-month mark, too. Nice. Yeah, Twitch has just been such, for me, like, being someone who curated concerts and as a session drummer, like, playing in a lot of bands and sitting in with bands that were, coming from across Canada and the States. It was just such a great experience, and COVID totally changed that, right? Like, completely changed that world, and Twitch has been a really great way to kind of reopen myself up to people and hold space for people in a different way than putting on a live concert. Also, just kind of meet some amazing content creators and community members that have the same vibe of being into good music and good video games. Retro video games. I mean, personally, the reason why I'm into music in the first place is because I am... Interesting. What did that do? Is because I, as a kid, grew up with like retro video games, and the sound design and video games, like soundtracks that I grew up with, really inspired me, and inspired me to want to drum, inspired me to want to go to school for sound engineering. I'm not quite sure what we have to do here. Yeah, see, the soundtrack to Doom 64 is like super ambient. super ambient. And atmospheric. wondering if we're missing anything. Box of shells. No. Oh. I see you. We got the blue key. Card key, apparently. Okay, we have to do this. Okay, yes. I think this is appropriate for a Friday the 13th, folks. This is as close to old school Doom music as we're gonna get here. I feel like it's a lot more atmospheric than Doom 1. Holy shit. That's a little bit crazy. Does anyone have any memories playing Doom growing up? Did anyone have this one specifically? I played Doom 2 on PC just a little bit. I played more Duke Nukem than Doom, but feel free to share it in the chat. Yeah, but what does that do? Huh. Interesting. Okay. What the hell's that? Anyone know? Is that like looking on the computer screen? Is that showing us something secret? Some sort of secret blue orb? Have a hoid of it. Have a hoid of it. Hoid of coffee, though, that's for sure. Kazi, you were playing Ragnarok Online recently. Is that based off an anime, or is that just a TV show that maybe they made an anime based off of that? Or, sorry, is that a video game first? I've definitely heard of it, but I don't know much about it. Oop. Hello. The chainsaw's a little bit overpowered, I would say. They made an anime based on the game. Okay, cool. I think that's what I've heard of is the anime. But the game itself, it's an MMO. The anime wasn't great. I remember being a big fan of Dot Hack Slash. Dot Hack Sign. It's a really cool anime about people basically playing as avatars in an MMO. It was quite interesting. I know they made video games based around those series as well, but I don't think they were that good. Your most played game of all time, you easily put 10,000 hours into it over 15 years. So it came out a while ago, like early 2000s. We just ran into the exit beast. I think, is that his butthole? That's kind of gross. Looks like it. Looks like a butthole. That's gross. It's a Korean MMO from 2003. Wow. %, kills, 91% items, 0% secrets. Third save slot as always. Oh, at the same time. Okay. Maybe it won't let me. Are we ready for this? How did they not hear the chainsaw? It was so fucking loud. The AI isn't that smart in this, I guess. Do you think I should bring the brightness up on the screen, folks? You have the option to. What do you think? Like in-game. I think I'm going to just a touch. To the T. Kaz is saying, Ragnarok Online is one of your favorites for sure. You love the build variety. You could have multiple builds with the same class, and 5+ meta builds for each class, plus non-meta builds. Cool. I love a good game with variety. That's why I love playing randomizers of retro games and roguelike games as well. Don't know if I'm ready to enter the Sith Lord's Funhouse. Let's just hold on a second. Is that where I have to go? You tried to recruit some friends to play with you, but it can be hard to get a 20-year-old. Yeah, get people into a 20-year-old MMO. That makes sense. I saw you over there. I saw you. Guess we have to enter the Sith Lord's Funhouse. Yes, yes. Oh, no. Yeah, I can't open any of these. Or are they just walls? I'm pretty sure they're doors. Got the chain gun. Oh, they're doors. So yeah, again, the way this works is I'll play this until I end up spinning the wheel or you end up spinning the wheel if you want to see me play a different horror game. Totally breaks the atmosphere. My alert redeems. That's funny. Kaza, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate that. Ooh. Yes. Mega armor. And light amplification goggles. Okay. Okay, what do we got? We got shotgun, pistol, hands, chain gun. That's it. Oh, we got the wheel spin. Wheel spin, wheel spin. Excellent. Woo, 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 woo. Okay. Rathe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Let's spin that wheel. See what we're gonna get. Over 550 games. It's going well. Let's shift it up. Game number 255, and we're listening to music in the interim from Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES. Normally every Friday we do games about eating and food and cooking, but it's Friday the 13th, so we gotta have that spooky horror Halloween takeover. It's the only way to do it. Let's see, 255. $255 is Castlevania. What? Castle Quest? What? Hold on a second. Why is my thing not loading? Why is it not loading? It is Castlevania Special Kid Dracula. We've got this game before, but I'll gladly play it. It's really cool. Really, really cool game. So stick around. And Kid Dracula up next. There was recently a compilation that people put together of looks like we're getting a little bit of a delay. Just one second, let me fix this. But I was just going to say that there's recently a compilation of Castlevania games that you can buy, like kind of like the Mega Man Legacy Collection, that includes Kid Dracula translated over here. I don't think it was ever translated here, so this is a fan translation of the Japanese Castlevania Special Kid Dracula, where we play as Drac himself. I'm also just going to fix the stream here. My apologies. Alright, Castlevania Special Kid Dracula up next. Okay, should be able to see it shortly. Definitely a drastic change from Doom, and it's also going to be more almost akin to Mega Man. It reminds me a little bit of one of the food retro games that we played. It was actually like a English translation, or sorry, it was an English translation of the original Japanese version of Panic Restaurant, if you've heard of Panic Restaurant. It's a Taito developed platformer. And so it kind of reminds me of that meets like a Capcom, Disney Capcom game or Mega Man, which is kind of cool. It's a nice combo. Oh yes, we start with a moon too, that's right. Very suiting. I remember this. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud for you, and you should be able to see it. In fact, I just have to adjust this when we're doing NES. I gotta do it like that. Perfect. Bam, and voila. Here we go, folks. Pretty much the same thing as Doom 64, right? Oh shit. The moon is a freaking swamp creature. And now it's gone. Castlevania Special. It is actually a decent game for those that haven't played it. And we actually start off, believe it or not, like we're playing as Drac from Castlevania. The music is very reminiscent of the original Castlevania soundtrack, which is great. It's a little homage. And we start off in the place you normally fight Dracula at the very end of the game. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud, volume-wise. And yeah, basically, it's like a Capcom-style platformer. Gotta do a dance first. Yeah, you literally charge. You've got the charge beam and everything. One sec. Cool. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things from Castlevania that you'll recognize. Recognize before you check an eyes. Oop. A Drac coin? Hell yes. It's worth more than Bitcoin. No wall meat here, it's just random, very out in the open heart block. That's cool. Oh, that gave us an actual extra heart. That's like a full heart container. Whoa! I'm really stoked. Yesterday we hit 500 followers, so tomorrow we're going to be celebrating by playing Wario Land 3 randomized. Really, really grateful for the people that have been helping support the channel and showing up on the regular. $500! There was 500 of them! It's so bizarre to you. You've heard of this game, but seeing a Castlevania parody gets me. It's really funny because it's made by Konami, right? They're parodying themselves. Can't have a Castlevania game without the clockwork levels. It's like Parodius and Gradius, right? They're both made by the same company. Is it also Konami? I believe it is. They like to poke fun at themselves, I guess. Sort of like putting Snake in Smash. They like to make fun of themselves. We've also recently played Konami Crazy Racers, which is a really fun game. It's actually basically Mario Kart on the Game Boy Advance, but it was a launch title for the Game Boy Advance, and it came out before Mario Kart Super Circuit. So it did a lot of the things Mario Kart Super Circuit did before Nintendo did it, which is really interesting, because I always saw that game as being a pretty original blend of Mario Kart 64 and Super Mario Kart. But no, it was there's a lot of the stuff that was already done first. You can actually race as Drac. He's like the Bowser equivalent racer, the heavy equivalent. And then you can also race as Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid, and the Moai statues from Parodius, and Pop and Twinbee, and the Octopus from Parodius. Well, it's cool that we started off in Drac's room. We're kind of doing it backwards, which is nice. Come on. A ton of fleeces show up. Oh. Wow. Good. It doesn't look like we're getting any lagging right now, which is nice. Can't shoot up when you're on a ladder. Oop. Yikes. Okay. Did you hear I was singing along? See? There we go. That's how we do it. This is cool. I always thought that the rotation of these pendulums in the clock tower levels were done quite well. It's like mode 3.5, you know, not quite mode 7. Look what we can do. It's not technically sprite rotation. Oh, you're talking about the little humping Igors, that's what I call them. The humpsters. The ones that just start humping your leg. It's not cool, man. That's the flea man. Cool. I gotcha. I didn't know their actual name. Yeah, they kind of suck. They're worse than Medusas. With Medusa levels, you can actually just keep running forward. You're not going to always avoid the enemy, but you can just keep running forward and jumping at the right time. Like, you can time it, but those things are too fast for you. The Fleaman. Fleaman. Nope. Come on. Doing it for the Drac coins, but that's it. Those bats are basically like the Medusas. Yeah, bats in original Castlevania also totally suck. Yes. Yes, we get to climb to our own castle. Weren't we just here? I'm confused. The layout of this castle seems a little bit backwards. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a racist boss fight. And you're like, no, maybe it's just like a cult member or something. Like, it's not. It's not a racism thing. We'll watch what happens once we get this guy. It's racism, folks. It's racism. You dang all racist. Oh, okay, we can duck. Oh, come on. Are we just screwed? Yes. No. Oh, come on. Holy shit. The jumps that you have to do. Oh my god. Come on. No. At least the Medusas have a noticeable pattern. Oh, fuck's sake. This is nonsense. It's as annoying as a racist. Huh. Huh. Yes. Get out of here. Zero tolerance. We got the seeker shot, apparently. Okay, it's Contra now, folks. Choose your path below. Turn pop, can, lottery, one shot. Turn pop. That's Konami for you. This game came out in 1990. You got turn pop. Please enjoy. Oh, it's a minigame. There's 3 up, folks. New emote. New emote. Kid Dracula 3 up. There's 2 options here. Cool. We're gonna get our first 3 up moment? Maybe. Change 2 coins for 1 token. Let's gamble. I only have 2 coins. Oh. I gotta click 3 up. And I guess we gotta go with 3. Yes. Oh, no. So close. Game's over. Turn pop. Great. Are we playing as Dracula or are we playing as Alucard? That's the question. I know it says Kid Dracula, but Having the white hair just makes me think it's Alucard for some reason. Guess we'll just do it again. There we go. We manipulated it. We got the 3-up. We got that 3-up. Didn't mean to do it, but it happened. It was an accidental reload. But if you have that 3-up emote, drop it into the chat. Airman stage, exactly. Now, we need 50 subs to actually unlock a new emote slot, but we are at 25 right now, which is nice. We're halfway there. Thank you so much for the people that have been gifting subs recently. I actually really love the music in this stage. I'm not like I said, I haven't played much Mega Man. I've played Mega Man 2, a little bit of Mega Man 1, and Mega Man 4, and that's pretty much it. And Mega Man X and Mega Man X4 for a little bit, just a touch of that, but not a lot of it. No, we need to get up there. There's no timer, thankfully, so... What? Come on. Don't interrupt me, background programs. No! How's the platforming? Is it precision or momentum based? I mean both. There's not a lot of forward momentum, but that's like, there isn't a lot of forward momentum in Castlevania games, right? It, like I said, it almost feels like a little bit of a, like it feels like Mega Man, but a little stickier, if that makes sense. Like a lot more start and stop, kind of like stop and go kind of stuff. Like, this would be a lot easier if we were playing as Simon Belmont. Like Castlevania physics. Whoop. It's definitely not momentum based in the way that like Super Mario Bros. 1 is. It feels like a Capcom platformer, like NES platformer. Oh shit. Okay, we got the health we needed, so let's just properly do this. Fuck you. That timing. Oh no. No thanks. No? Oh my god, that wasn't a platform. That's just some weird railing in the background. Just some weird railing in the background. Whoop. Yes. Do we get to go Master Higgins on their ass and skateboard? Hell yeah. It's like the Tiny Toons Adventures level. If you ever played Tiny Toons Adventures on NES, it's pretty badass. There's a whole level like exactly like this, but you have to like flip upside down and flip back up. It's pretty crazy. It's a really, really cool NES game. just a series of mini games, but it's all done really, really well. Oh, Toidles. Hey Julia, welcome to the stream. Hope it's going well. It's going well on my end. We're doing a spooky horror-themed roulette again. Oh my god. That was crazy. We slid through the turtles. Yeah, this is a game that was only released in Japan. This is a fan translation, but recently there was a Castlevania, I think it was called the Bloodlines Collection. It's a collection of all the Castlevania games up to Symphony of the Night. And they translated it for this. It's been released for the first time, but I'm playing the fan translation. But basically, it's a Mega Man style, Capcom style platformer, action platformer, where we play as Dracula as a kid, and we started off in Dracula's castle. So it's the opposite perspective, I guess. Holy shit. Drac's not ready for the loops, man. It's pretty crazy. I think a lot of the older Castlevania games are definitely precision-based, but Game Boy Advance and DS ones seem to have some momentum. Nice. Well, yeah, I guess there's a little bit of that. Like the post-Symphony of the Night ones. We played Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and Circle of the Moon. We've been listening to the soundtrack of it for this series. Aria of Sorrow is a really fun game. If you're a fan of Symphony of the Night and haven't played it, definitely worth checking out. This is crazy. I like turtles. Oh, come on. That's crazy. This is such like a different gameplay style to just throw at the player after what we just did. Oh, their eyes tell you where they're gonna go. I gotcha. Oh, no. Nope. Shit. Shit, Josh. Shit. Oh. This is not easy. We played Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. It has a little bit of a Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers vibe as well. But there's a little bit more jank. I think Drac could double jump or something. Come on. Oh. Even Super Castlevania 4 seemed to have noticeably more momentum than Dracula X on SNES. Oh, totally. That I agree for sure. You just play Dracula X and those jumps are tight. Not as super tight as the first one, though. I feel ya. We played Dracula X in its entirety. We got to the second stage of Dracula's boss fight. Bagara? And we played it as a mod. We did like a ROM hack of it as part of this series, and it was the Grim Reaper edition. So we played as Death, using a scythe instead of Richter using a whip. It was really cool, actually. Highly recommend checking it out. The European version, or the European name for Dracula X is Vampire's Kiss. And it was called Castlevania Vampire's Kiss Grim Reaper edition. Yeah, definitely some Mega Man nonsense for sure. Chicken Man stage. Hen Man stage. Cockman stage. Let's choose a different one this time. Let's go lottery. Oh, it's gonna give us one shot. But yeah, Super Castlevania 4, I really like the idea that you can mess around with the whip. Like, once you shoot it, you can whip it around. It's cool, except it kind of makes the game a little bit easier. But Castlevania Dracula X is pretty great. I think they did a great job transitioning that story from Dracula X to Symphony of the Night, and the fact that it's kind of like a prequel, direct prequel, and the gameplay is drastically different, but it makes sense. Or it's drastically different? No, that was bad. That's too far. Too far of a reach for a pun. Okay, I kind of like this minigame. Don't hit the skeleton or you lose. Oh, we don't have any coins. It's basically you just put swords in the barrel, and it's a total gamble. And now we've got an underwater Castlevania stage for the very first time. Ooh. You love Castlevania, but the old ones are brutal. Oh, I love the originals, though. I grew up with 3, and we've played Castlevania 1 ROM hacks on stream. I've been really enjoying them, and actually, we played Castlevania 1, like 2 different versions of it. 3 different versions of it, actually, and we got all the way to the end of Dracula's boss fight, like the 2nd stage, pretty quickly. That's one I spent a lot of time with, but I spent a lot of time with it after the fact. But my uncle gifted me my original collection, and I had Castlevania 3 in it. And I always thought it was so cool that when you fought the, like, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde monster, that he like calms down and then becomes Grant Dynasty, and then you get to use him. And that there was like switchable characters. I thought that was a really cool concept. So when we played this before, Kid Dracula, just once before on stream for a little bit, as part of this same series. Oh, there we go. Shit. Damn, there's spikes in the top too. That sucks. So that's the only reason why I know like what to do in this level here. But the music is wonderful across the board for sure. And I think Castlevania 1 isn't so bad once you really just understand how the characters move, like how Simon's jump arc works. Really just wrap your head around that, and then how the enemies move. Then it's not so bad. You're definitely more of a middle era Castlevania player. You just love the RPG elements. Yeah, that was a really good addition. That like breathed fresh new life. And randomizers of Castlevania sound fun. We've played an RPG mod. It was called Castlevania RPG. I thought it was really cool. Somebody turned it into Zelda 2 basically, so you only have 1 hit of health, like 1 heart, instead of like, I don't know, you start with like 15 or 20. So you only start with 1, and then as you level up, you can earn 1 extra heart each time. So it's more like Zelda 2, and by the time we got to Dracula, 2nd stage, we only had 7 hits of health, and Dracula takes 3. Also, I love that there's like a dude just swimming backwards, just flailing around. Like, look at this. Just leave it to Japan to just like throw an obscure swimmer, Olympic swimmer. Ooh, don't sneeze. I just have this like crazy allergies right now, and I just don't want to sneeze. Whew. There are some crazy randomizers of Castlevania as well. Castlevania 2 is the most popular one that people randomize, and I've seen people play it in its entirety. I've never played Castlevania 2 myself, but I've seen people play it in its entirety as like Samus from Metroid. You can like change the character up and stuff, which is cool. This is a tough level. I'm not a fan. This is crazy. It's definitely some Mega Man shit, for sure. Oh. Oh, bubbles. Bubbles. Nah, there's no way. Think you can get past 7 hearts, or is it based on beating bosses? Yeah, totally you could in the Castlevania RPG. I didn't do any grinding, but if I decided to do grinding, then I could have gotten all the way. I could have like built my health all the way up to where I needed it to. Are you actually able to swim in this level, or is it just weird gravity? It's just weird gravity. Dracula can't swim. I mean, it's not holy water, so it's all good. but it looks like he can't swim. It's just like, it's pretty much exactly like the moon physics in Super Mario Land 2 when we were playing it yesterday, and we were getting randomized physics in each level. Whenever we got the moon physics, it was like ultra floaty, and you have to commit to the jump. You can do small jumps, and you can do big jumps, but you just have to commit to the jump. I'm hoping that I'm actually doing damage somehow. Yeah, we are, okay. Shit. These are the freaking Seeking missiles, come on. Get this guy. Fuck yeah, Seeking, you know? Golden and Seeking. Fuck you, dude. Okay, let it bounce. Let it bounce. Let it bounce. Oh no. That's crazy. The fact that you can fucking duck the bubble. I never thought when I woke up today I'd be ducking the bubble underwater as Dracula. If someone told me that first thing as soon as I woke up, today you're ducking the bubble underwater as Dracula, I'd be like, oh, okay, okay. Jeez. We're getting raided. We're getting raided. Predator Gaming HD, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had an awesome stream. We're doing a retro roulette stream where I've got over 500 horror games attached to a roulette wheel, basically. And whatever game we get when we spin it, we play. So I was playing some Doom 64 earlier today, and because it's Friday the 13th, normally on Fridays we do a different theme for Retro Roulette. We're actually doing some horror and Halloween and scary themed retro games from Atari 2600 up to N64. Right now we're playing Castlevania Special Kid Dracula. It's a fan-based translation of a Japanese-only game for NES, and it is sort of like a Mega Man-style platformer. And yes, we're playing as Dracula, made by Konami, kind of like a parody of Dracula, if you will, by the same creators. What were you streaming today? Oh yeah, Simon's theme, also Rathe. Simon's theme in Super Castlevania 4 is amazing. Simon's theme goes with everything. You're playing a Doom Contra mod. Nice. Awesome. So I was just playing Doom, so we went from some Doom to Doom. Sounds like a boys band. Or a boy band. A boys band. A band for boys, not a band of boys. Nice. I've heard of this Doom Contra mod. I've also seen my buddy Central Scrutinizer TV. Is it the same one that Central Scrutinizer's been playing? Because he hasn't been playing it recently, but he played it once before, and he also did the Castlevania Doom mod. So a lot of really cool custom mods when you start diving into Doom on the PC. That's obviously the most ideal way to play it. You know, we played it on Game Boy Advance, we played Doom 2 on Game Boy Advance, and we played Doom 64 a couple of times. Those mods are pretty cool, actually. Oh. It's easier to hit without the spread shot. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Damn. Okay, one sec. Before we continue this, I'm just going to do a quick shout out to Predator Gaming HD, and also if you're not following Rathe V Marie, go check out that channel as well. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Oop. Oh, the shadow didn't work. It's timed out there. Oop. Normally I do a co-op with Rathe. We're currently doing Pokemon Emerald. We're going to be starting Pokemon Sweet soon as well, which is a really cool leaf green and fire red ROM hack, which converts basically all the Pokemon types to flavorings, and all the Pokemon are redesigned into like edible treats like cakes, cupcakes, muffins, candy apples. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Whoa. Yes? Oh my god, yes. The bubbles. The bubbles. There we go. Got flight skill. Now we can turn into Vampire Wario, folks. Speaking of Vampire Wario, we're going to be playing Wario Land 3 tomorrow to celebrate 500 followers. So thank you so much for the most recent follows, and thank you again, Predator, for the raid. This is not too bad of a game. Kid Dracula. Also, I want to let people know, for these retro roulettes, if you have 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel at any time. Daryl, what's up? Hope you and Nicolette are having a good day. And yes, that's right, you can see there's 3 ups on the screen. I'm telling you, this is probably going to be a new emote of ours right here. From Kid Dracula. This is a cool one too. Don't mind it, but this one right here. Gotta do it. Nice. Oh, not nice. Okay, yep. I'm instantly not gonna like this. Just because we are in an ice level, and they're my least favorite types of levels in platformers. But also, there's actual ice physics. Sometimes ice levels can be okay. Sometimes ice levels can be okay. But I don't think that's gonna be the case here. Hydrate. Nice. Plugged in. Haha, no. Oh, what the? Choose a color. And what? Choose a color and win extra lives. Oh, we don't have anything. Oh, okay. The game's trying to open itself again on itself. Not sure what's going on here. We need more coins. We just don't have coins. And I think the way to get coins is to charge and kill an enemy. They don't drop coins unless you hit them with a charge attack, it seems. Oh. Popo, is that you? Oh, what the? Don't do that. It's tough because to quickly change, for some reason when I press select really quickly, it's a Google Chrome for some reason is asking if I want to record my screen. It's like, what? Don't know what's going on, but only when I press select really quickly. In fact, yeah, it just doesn't make much sense. No coins. Let's go. Keep going. Sometimes we just need to recharge. Sometimes we just need to play 5 Mario games in a row and do a 10-hour stream and turn up the difficulty on them because I'm insane. Oh, did I say I'm insane? I meant sometimes we need to do this. I am insane, though, when it comes to save states because this is nonsense now. This is absolute nonsense. My apologies. What? Double raid. That's what we gotta do. I gotta play worse and screw up more so that we get more raids. Double raid. Thank you so much. Henny Blank. What's up? How you doing? Happy Friday the 13th. 2 raids. We just got raided by Predator Gaming HD. If you're coming in with Henny's stream, I hope you had an awesome time. I don't know what you're playing. I'm assuming some Tetris, but I don't want to assume. How's it going? We are playing some Kid Dracula. We've got a Friday the 13th spooky horror game takeover for the channel today. We played some Doom 64, and now we're doing some Kid Dracula, which just recently, I mentioned this before, but this game was just recently released as part of a Dracula collection. I think it was Dracula Bloodlines. I don't think you can order them anymore. I think it was like a limited time thing a couple of months ago. And it's like a compilation, like Mega Man Legacy collection, basically, for all the Castlevania games. It includes the Game Boy ones, the NES ones, Super Nintendo ones, up to Symphony of the Night, I think. He made a chart of Simpsons characters and whether you could kick their ass, or vice versa. Nice. I like that. I like where you're going. You're making a tier list about basically the power levels of Simpsons characters in comparison and relation to you as the main measurement tool. How many hennies would it take to take out Chief Wiggum? Son of an iceberg. Your father was a vampire and your mother was an iceberg. Oh my lord. Holy shit. People say Adventure Island is tough in comparison to this. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I do Retro Roulettes every Friday, if you don't know me, and we just recently hit 500 followers, so I'm going to be celebrating tomorrow by doing some Wario Land 3 randomized. And I also play a ton of retro games randomized and roguelikes and stuff like that. You can catch all my streams after the fact, too, on YouTube, so in case you miss one. Whoa, shit. Okay, let's do it. Ice Cave. Oh my god. Dracula, dude. It's a fucking icicle. I think you're good. I guess, like, no. I guess Dracula wouldn't be into like, steaks, right? So. Did you think you can kick Groundskeeper Willie's ass? I feel like Groundskeeper Willie's gotta be a top tier. Also, you know, it's a much better way of determining who's a stronger Simpsons character than the Simpsons wrestling. If anyone's ever had to suffer through that, oh my god. Awful. I love, love, love Simpsons Hit and Run. It's one of my favorite games. Had it on the GameCube, it was super fun. It's basically like Crazy Taxi, Simpsons Crazy Taxi meets Grand Theft Auto. Had a lot of nostalgia for that, and also just a lot of content in that game, which is really cool. A lot of playability. Not a lot of great Simpsons games, though. We played the Treehouse of Horror game on Game Boy Color as part of this series, and oh, I gotta use Flight. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? See, this is what I'm doing. Also, we played Bart's Nightmare. No, not Bart's Nightmare. We played Bart vs. the Space Mutants on the NES. That was pretty awful as well. I rented the Treehouse of Horror game back in the day, but I didn't realize. I also rented Wario Land 3, and I ended up spending most of the time, like renting it from Blockbuster, spending most of the time playing Wario Land 3, and then buying it pretty much right away. And I recently revisited the Treehouse of Horror game, and I can understand why I didn't want to buy it right away. It just was super janky. shit, what? We have 5 seconds? Okay. Huh? Oh. Oh, you? Come on. This is really floaty to control. Picture it like the flight has ice physics as well. It's like slippery when you're in midair, which is weird. Much prefer the way that Wario Land handles it. Oh my god. Oofed. Oofed and bedoofed. Yep. I started a little later today because my roommate decided to get poke. We decided to both get poke bowls for lunch. It was delicious. Oh, you! Fuck you. This is not cool, man. What's up, Sebastbrawler? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the recent follow. Happy Friday. This is the second game of our Halloween Retro Roulette today. Or our Friday the 13th spooky horror and Halloween game, Retro Roulette. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is tough. You basically insta-direct if you touch anything, and you insta-die if you touch the spikes. Friday the 13th is just pre-Halloween. Hey, I'm a huge fan of horror aesthetic in retro games, so it doesn't matter when we play them. This is going to be an ongoing series for a while. I've also got a really fun series of lists as well. Normally on Friday we do food-related games, cooking-related games, and eating-related games, but I've also got a whole list of space games, a whole list of animal games, retro games that are all themed around animals, and another one of colors, painting games, games about artists, about all sorts of different things, like anything to do with like an artist or a painting. Shit, no, I screwed up. Or did I? Save. Oh my god. Holy shit. No! That's why you love Castlevania. Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan. Grew up with Dracula's Curse. Not an actual curse, but the game. Grew up with Dracula's Curse. Okay. Seeking? Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to do it. Yeah, you kill an enemy with the Seeking Missile. Oh, what? It's actually wanting me to do this. This is crazy, folks. Okay. You bought another classic game for Game Boy Color yesterday. Nice. What Game Boy Color game did you get? What? Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say, like, do we have to... I thought for a second we had to use the bat. That would suck. Nope, don't do this. Yes. Come on. Yes. Come on, Kid Drac. Legend of the River King 2. Oh, nice. There's a sequel to that. It's like a fishing game, right? I'm not mistaken. Oh my god. Fishing RPG. Why can we not... Okay, there we go. Oh. Shit. Drac hates ballet, apparently. Not ballet, what am I talking about? Figure skating. Oh no. Dragon. Fuck you, game. For some reason, Google Chrome, I didn't know you could attach, like by default, I just plugged in my controller, and for some reason the select button on my controller is triggering an auto screen record on Google Chrome with absolutely no prompting from me whatsoever. Yeah, I've heard good things about Legend of the River King, so that's pretty cool. Oh shit. We did it. That was easy. Oh, I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome day. Remember that you can actually spin the wheel at any time and have me switch to another horror game between Atari 2600 or N64 just using 1,000 moonstones. We were playing Doom 64 and Rathe V. Mori used 1,000 moonstones to spin the wheel, and that's how we're playing this one. So I'm not the only one who has control over what we're playing. And it is cool that they went through the effort of making 4 unique minigames, which is kind of nice. Definitely a different style of game than Castlevania, that's for sure. Oh, can we get a 3-up moment? Do we have coins? Do we have 2 coins? Oh, we got that spin. Okay, let's see if we can get a 3-up though in this last little bit before we spin. We did one time already. We got our first 3-up moment of the entire stream. And basically, hell yes. Oh no, we missed it again. We won coins. Basically, a 3-up moment is anytime you win 3-up from getting an item, like a 3-up balloon, a blue 3-up balloon in any of the Donkey Kong Country games, or winning it in a bonus game like in this, or in Super Mario Land 2, or in Yoshi's Island. There's a 3-up Yoshi egg there. But also a 3-up moment would be in any platformer level if you got 3 lives in one level. And that's another moment as well. Let's spin this wheel. We just spun the wheel there, so we're gonna spin the wheel as Drac hangs out on the rooftops of Manhattan here. Got some music from Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES. It's a fantastic soundtrack. I wasn't a huge fan of the game actually back in the day, but the soundtrack still to this day remains something super nostalgic for me. And we have over 550 games, and we've got game number 40 freaking 2, everybody. That number follows us everywhere. It's something that I notice in most of the games we play. We'll have 42 health left, or 42 seconds, or 42 coins. It's a nice little universal nod to Douglas Adams. It's cool. So game number 42 is called Skeleton Crew on the Sega Genesis. I've never heard of it. Let's give it a shot. This game is on Game Boy Color and you kind of want it, but it'll kill your wallet. Which game? Kid Dracula? I thought it was only a Japanese only game. Oh. Just gonna update the stream title. Cool. Skeleton Crew on the Sega Genesis. Just be a second here. streaming some Bloodborne recently. Bloodborne is a roguelike? Or no? What is Bloodborne all about? Oh, you've heard of Skeleton Crew, but that's about it. I've never even heard of it. I just have it in the list here because, of course, I'm Skeleton. Let's see what it's all about. Yeah, what's Bloodborne all about? Wasn't there a game that was like a spiritual successor to Castlevania by the creators of Castlevania that was kickstarted? Is that Bloodstained? Or is that Bloodborne? Oh, Bloodborne is the game from the makers of Dark Souls. Okay, cool. I don't know too much about the Dark Souls games. I don't play, didn't really get into them, and didn't really have those consoles at the time that they were popular. I know there's lots of different ways to check out Bloodstained. Yeah, there's lots of different ways to check out the Dark Souls games now, but yeah, Bloodstained is the one I'm talking about. Cool. So is Bloodborne more akin to Dark Souls in like gameplay? Daryl, thank you for shouting out Sebas Brawler as well. Here we go, folks. Oh, no, not totally. There we go. It's a big community. Dark Souls will always be popular. Yeah, for sure. It's like Dark Souls, but way more active. Nice. Very cool. Well, here we go, folks. This is Skeleton Crew. Oh, badass. I like it. 1995. Consider this, only 2 years, released 2 years before Doom 64 was. It's interesting to contextualize stuff like that. Oh, hell yes. It's basically just the Terminator meets the Punisher. The Terminusher. What? What? We're not even gonna play it. Henny blank, look at this. All we get is the face. Talking about keeping that mystery. Well, let's spin that wheel, folks. Sebas Brawler, Bloodborne is a gothic Victorian era Souls game. No. We can't play this now. I can't disregard that unless you mysteriously want to refund yourself as a mod. If you want to refund yourself those points or bank it. Just bank it and you tell me. We'll give this a shot and then you tell me when you want to spin it. How about that? Whoops, disregard. That's funny. Yeah, just drop a 3-up emote or something when you want, like a 3-up moon emote when you want me to spin. We'll try this. Select your player. Spine. Joint. Rib. 100% it's joint. You keep... Soul System. Earth. Okay, 100% I'm putting this in our Space Games list as well, too. That's hilarious. Skulker leaving hyperspace for planetfall on Earth at Ground Zero. Manhattan. Scanning for moribund cadaver. Cadaver located at Dead Ink. Cryogenic plant. Prepare for teleport. This is like Blade Runner meets Terminator, folks. It's the Bladenator. Level 1, Monstrosity. See, this is the music you expect to hear in a game like Doom. But Doom 64 went full ambient on us, and it's isometric. Leo. Anybody want a hit of this? Joint. What the hell? Termoblader. Come with me if you want to die. Tiptoe through the factory in the apocalypse with a giant gun, and we tiptoe through the factory with me. Oh, there's spawners. It's got a little bit of a Gauntlet Smash TV vibe. It's kind of cool. Smash TV is a really fun arcade game where you basically just... Oh. You basically just shoot waves and waves of enemies. Isn't there just a gun? There we go. This is 2-player too, which is kind of crazy. This would be an interesting game to actually do multiplayer. It's not bad, to be honest. It's just funny, the whole like frolicky jump is really hilarious, but oh, we gotta go find the CEO and ask for a raise. Daryl? Is he in here? Is that what H means? Here? Here is where I am. Let's go. Oh, it looks like we don't have to ask for a raise. I think we just got it. And there's our vacation pay. And a bonus. Yay! It's like that one room in Super Mario 64 where you have to ground pound on the 2 blocks to lower the water. You know, we've played a bunch of isometric games, and actually this one feels a lot better than most of the isometric games that we've been playing as part of our like viewer request night and stuff. Oh no, my legs. My legs. This guy doesn't even look like he has a gun. He's just like holding a book at us, and the book is shooting stuff out of its pages. See? He's like, read my thesis. Right? This just looks like a binder. Double check my homework. Alright, I think we might need a joint because I don't know what's going on. Just a bunch of interns trying to get with the boss. Wait, what? You just learned that the Banana Boat song that Harry Belafonte sings is actually a cover, not the original? Oh. Machine's sad. Oh yeah, some people like get super like associated with a cover that they did of like a traditional folk song or traditional song. I mean, it happens a lot with blues as well too. Puff, puff, pass. Yo, don't Hogart that joint. Don't Hogart it. It has nothing to do with bogarting it. You call that a joint? This is a joint. We basically were playing this, like this is basically what Doom is this. We were just playing from a completely different... Just a different perspective. That's so funny. I love the way this guy walks. It's like, I'm so ready for the day. I wonder what kind of weird-ass monsters and robots will spawn right in front of me as I go for a nice little stroll. Ooh, space money. Joint Hogart. Oh, we're fighting Gygus. No. What the hell? Ugh, gross. Vagina ship. It's disgusting. Oh, we have to be someone different. Okay, we're spine. Or rib, sorry, because we're a woman. That's stupid. That's dumb. Holy shit, just insta-dead. What? All we got is spine. We're just spawning to die? Or the laser is just an insta-kill? Spawning to Die is a 90s pop punk band. Oh, a metal album title. Nice. Holy shit, look at this. We have our... Is that the boss's health in the corner? Holy... This is crazy. I don't think we're doing any damage at all. That's nuts. What is this, the Wu-Tang symbol? Oh, I see it now. That was an A? That's an A? The hell? I don't think so. My apologies, folks. My apologies for the complete disregard for how letters actually look that these designers brought to the table. Crazy game. Not a terrible game. Probably would be fun to Game over, man. Game over, man. Game over. Not a bad two-player game, though. I think it'd be a pretty fun co-op experience. Pretty interesting. The music's pretty good, too. Let's spin that wheel, though. We're not going to play this one for too long. Spin that wheel, spin that wheel. Oh, look, Spine. Conception 2031. 240 pounds. Weapon, the Pulverax Plasma Beam. Yeah, this could be really fun co-op, for sure. There's Frogbots. I like this. I'm liking it. Ooh, Rathe, you don't need to redeem that spin. Henny did, but that's cool. As long as Henny redeems those points, or refunds those points. Okay. Game number 369. What is 369 all about? This composer never ever watched Halloween or The Exorcist. I swear. I promise you. Nor did they listen to Rush. $369 is... Come on, load for me. Extreme Ghostbusters on the Game Boy Color. So we were talking about the Game Boy Color, so let's give it a shot. Extreme Ghostbusters. I remember watching the show very briefly. I watched the classic Ghostbusters TV show, just like the classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from the 80s. Big fan of Ghostbusters, though, growing up. And I don't think that... I don't think I watched more than like 1 or 2 episodes of Extreme Ghostbusters, but of course it was the 90s, so they had to make everything extreme. Might have been, yeah, it would have been late 90s when this came out. Extreme Ghostbusters. I know there's some notorious Ghostbusters games on the NES. One is notoriously bad, one is notoriously pretty good. I played one of them, a translation of one. The one that didn't come out in the West was quite good. We also did a fun stream a while back of licensed Game Boy Color games specifically. I'm a big fan of games that came out near the end of the life cycle of that console and the Game Boy Color sound chip. And nice, we got to see all the artwork. Okay. Let's check it out. Extreme Ghostbusters. It'll just be 1 second here. Apparently, after they did this game, they released a sequel to it on the Game Boy Advance. So there's actually 2 Extreme Ghostbusters games. And Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance are well known for like just being loaded with licensed games, but not all of them are terrible, and there's some really fantastic sound design and soundtracks to some of these games. I played a great example, Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword. It was released in coinciding with the 3D Tomb Raider games. A lot of Game Boy Color games were just like rushed, quick licensed platformers that were paired and actually even marketed to look exactly the same as like the 3D PlayStation 1 Tomb Raider. For example, this happened a lot because a lot of people had Game Boys, so they were just like, let's take advantage of this. End of the line Game Boy Color games are so ambitious, exactly like Wario Land 3. There's a lot of, and I've said this before many times, basically it's the point in which developers have had the most possible experience developing within the limitations of that system. So the programmers, the designers, the visual stuff, the music is going to always be great. I mean, there's a Harry Potter RPG for Game Boy Color that we played briefly, and that was actually quite good. It was like really decent in terms of like the assets of the game. But yeah, there's a lot of cool games like that. Tomb Raider is like trying to Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword was trying to be like a handheld version of Prince of Persia, and it was awful. It didn't work at all. But then we played Blade on Game Boy Color, and it actually was pretty cool. Like there was some parts of it that sucked, and some parts of it that were pretty decent. Like some parts of it were like very much like the Turok handheld games, and it was trying to be like a side-scrolling beat 'em up like Double Dragon, but it also wasn't super precise. And then some parts of it had like arcade Terminator 2 arcade style sections. So like you'd be surprised at some of these games. I'm not saying that this is going to be amazing, but you'd be surprised at some of the licensed games. Some of the things that they put together that probably just would have like skated by, right? Come on. Ooh, and also down the line, I'm going to be doing some ROM hack showcases, which I do pretty regularly throughout the week. And one of them, I found out that there's a ROM hack of Wario Land 3 called Master Quest, which would be interesting to dive into. Totally forgot about that. Okay, Extreme Ghostbusters on the Game Boy Color. You should be able to see it. And it was released in 2001, which means it was released when, depending in 2001 when it was released like literally when the Game Boy Advance came out. So the Game Boy Advance one might actually be a port or like a GBA version, but here you go. That's good. You should be able to hear it as well, hopefully. Wanna do? Oh god, awful, like, artwork. Slimer looks pretty funny, though. Ghostbusters. Extreme Borscht Gusters. Awful pixel art. Looks like the Batman animated series. Phantasm is harassing customers at Eats Diner. We believe that it has taken refuge on the roof of the... Okay, this is just taking forever. On the roof of the diner. Trap this Class 6 ghost already? Holy shit, we just started. Oh no, it looks like Ghoul School. This is not good. Okay. Nice pause screen. Fantastic. Ooh. One of the things with Game Boy Color games is cameras. We played Donald Duck Going Quackers, and like this is way too jerky. There's no reason for this. I mean, our character sprite is a little bit bigger than Luigi is in Super Mario Land 2. We just beat that yesterday with another series of Mario games, and this is just there's no excuse for like the camera to be this like whoa, like this sort of, you know, even like that. That's a little bit. It's just a little jarring. I can only imagine how jarring it would be on a tiny screen. Okay, you picked up 2 items. They should smooth scroll instead of jank. Yeah. It's just a bad choice. I believe Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on the original Game Boy does a much better job. And it's got a similar like size sprite. And it's kind of similar environments as well if you ever played the Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt game, the Addams Family game. It's actually a pretty decent game. Why you have to be that precise? You know, just because you can make a video game doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying? You know, smooth animation, I guess. Just with his shoulders moving forward. I'm afraid of no ghost. Fucking ridiculous. Can we climb this shit? Hello. Hello. Oh, apparently you can do that. Alright. Whoa, gold skull. Oh. Yeah, like that. I just held down and that's what it does. That's crazy. Like, that's nuts. We're spinning this wheel for sure. There's no way. Like, I think they just spent time there like, yeah, the animations look good, so just make your game. It's approved. That was it. Not like, is it fun? Is someone gonna want to throw this out the second they buy it? Oh, well, that was dumb and anticlimactic. At least we can get some parkour action going on. Oop. What? Okay, nope. This game sucks. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, we're gonna spin that wheel, absolutely. This was an awful game. Worse than Tomb Raider, I would say. I would barely call Tomb Raider a game, but this was terrible. This is very, very terrible. So let's spin that wheel. I'm gonna play some more Nightmare on Elm Street. I might take a quick little break and we'll leave it on this pause screen here while we spin the wheel, and then I'll be right back. So let's see what we're gonna get. Spin that wheel. Okay, 21. Game 21, which is... I have no idea what this is all about, but Haunted Halloween 1985 on the NES. It's an unlicensed game, so I have no idea what the quality is going to be like. It just, already that title sounds terrible, but it could be good. Haunted Halloween 1985 NES. Now I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break while Slimer takes a nap on the screen. And I'll see you for more of episode 10 of the Friday the 13th spooky horror Halloween takeover of the Friday Retro Roulettes. Thanks again everybody for hanging out. Thank you again Henny Blank for the raid, and thank you again to Predator Gaming HD for the raid, and also to Kazacorp for the host. Appreciate that. Hosts are really important, so I'll be right back. Enjoy some more music from Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES. Okay folks, I am back, and we're going to play the next game. Haunted Halloween 1985, let's see what it is. There's all sorts of homebrew projects on here too, so maybe somebody put together a little homebrew game. Cool, this game was made in 2015, even though the title says Haunted Halloween 85. So it was made by Cash In Culture and 2 Coins Entertainment and Retrotainment Games. Retrotainment, oh my god, okay. Cool. Let's check it out. Cool. So yeah, it's definitely a homebrew game for sure from 2015. That's really cool. Homebrew games, if you don't know them, are basically like custom-made, custom-programmed games that people put together for defunct consoles. And by defunct, I mean consoles that the official companies aren't putting stuff out for anymore. We've played some really fun ones. We've had a bunch of NES homebrew streams before. On my YouTube channel, you can actually go and check out all the NES homebrew streams. And some of our followers actually make their own. Hyper Beats is an amazing NES rhythm game akin to Stepmania or Friday Night Funkin' or DDR. Made by Cardboard Box, one of our followers, and the music was all composed by him. And also we played Legend of Blobbert, or just Blobbert, I think, which is an interesting like physics-based platformer, and a whole bunch of really cool games by a whole bunch of other programmers. So I'm always stoked to check out homebrews. It's our pause music. Let's see what it's all about. Let me tell yins about Halloween. In 1985, the thing I saw and creatures I battled. My name is Donnie Johnstone. At least that's what my friends call me, 'cause I'm Donnie from Johnston. Oh, I get it. I just moved here to Possum Hollow, and I'm the reason this town is no longer haunted. I saved everyone from the haunts that were destroying this town. This is how it all went down. I'm a rocker, Tour 85. I woke in a total panic. I'd overslept because I was up all night playing the NES. I totally missed the bus and had no way to get to school. And if I didn't get there, I wouldn't be allowed to go to the Halloween dance after school, which meant no holding hands with Tammy. What is this, young Ron Swanson? Which meant no Tammy and Donnie sitting in a tree. Little Ronnie Swanson or Donnie Johnston. That couldn't happen. I had no choice. I have to run all the way to school. It would take me forever, but I had to do it. Terrible writing. Tammy would think I ditched her if I didn't make it to the dance, and that just couldn't happen. I had big plans for us. This seems a little bit aggro. Serum soda count 5. Oh. Is River City Ransom meet school? An uppercut? Okay, that's amazing. NES Club. This is cool for something someone put together in 2015. Why I oughta untie you again. I oughta die you so bad you become undead. Pixlr is cool. And it's a lot less janky than something like Ghoul School, but it gets the same point across. Oh no. The obligatory 3-zombie Castlevania screen. Excuse me. Okay, that's you can pause it. And the only way you know it's paused is by the music. There should at least be like something on the screen letting you know it's paused. Something visual. C is for chiptunes. Oh, we're looking more ghoulish. Got that green complexion. Hang in there, kitty. Nice. My band, the Miles Sky Club, has a song called Hang in There, Kitty. Oh no! We zombified. Oh, okay. It's one of my favorite songs by us. That's true. Hang in there, kitty. Oh. As soon as I looked away. This is basically Liver City Ransom. I don't know. Livers, zombies, I don't know. Just trying to make a joke. It's a bad joke. Come on, we can do it. Nope. Forget the serum soda, I don't care. This is haunted. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so close. Ooh. Yes. Triple ghost punch, hell yeah. This isn't bad. Not a terrible game. It'd be cool if there's like maybe like a score system. So you'd have to try and beat your high score. Something simple like that. There doesn't seem to be. Damn. Okay, we need to get up there. To that section. Oh. What? Should be able to jump. Oh, come on. Okay, we got health at least. Wow. Whoa. It's actually not janky at all. It controls quite well. Oh, we didn't grab it. There's one of the serums up there. What do people think of this in the chat? For being like a 2015 NES game someone put together. Oh shit. I never made reading any books. I think this is why. Because every time I went into the library, they'd just be hurling at me. There's It's just book hurled after book hurled after book hurled after book. Ain't no library of mine. Not my librarian. Oop. What do you want from me? Oh, there we go. There we go. Found the sweet spot. I almost spazzed out when I saw all the other kids had been turned into zombies. They were all grody and deformed, and those ghosts were totally creepy. I always hated the Dewey Decimal System and that old card catalog, and after that battle, I was never going near it again. Interesting. I did this. This is pretty badass music. I actually really like the simplicity of the pixel art here. There's a lot of detail, but it's still quite simple. It's pretty badass. This is pretty crazy in terms of platforming. It feels good though, and it's like it requires you to be precise, but the gameplay allows you to be precise. And this type of music just totally suits punching the shit out of zombies and ghosts. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's basically like Super Mario Bros. 1, so we can't go backwards. Interesting. I'm cool with that. Oh, NES nerds. Shout out to all you NES nerds out there. Oh. Commodore kids. Shout out to those Commodore kids. Shout out to that 2600 crew. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yes. That's crazy. Okay, no. Oh, good, good. You're supposed to fall. There's a little arrow. I gotcha. I gotcha. This is crazy. I like this music a lot. It works. It's simple. It suits the whole zombie vibe as well, too. Oh, shit. It's like 28 days later. And the crow bled into our eye and we turned straight into a zombie. was a pretty, like, crazy scene when I first saw that. Oh, pumpkin. Okay, we're not doing damage to it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, you dumb. Okay, this is crazy. Okay, so these things will jump when you jump. So it's kind of like the little pipsqueaks from Super Mario Maker. No. There we go. It's just all about figuring out the timing. Wow, this is so nuts. This is pretty crazy. If anyone's still watching, this is pretty insane in terms of the player experience. Nope, nope. Damn. Oh, interesting. There we go, there we go. Oh. There's a way to do this. Yes. I love the pixel art here. Corn in the distance with the ravens. Holy shit, that was tough. That was a challenge and a half. Fuck you. It's gonna get me either way, so we have to kill it. Yes. Okay. Damn, we despawned those items as soon as we got in here. Excuse me. Yeah, see? Oh. Good old American Gothic constellation. The farmer constellation in hand. Come on. Interesting. All environments are pretty cool in this. Just visually. Nice little screenshot of the pixel moon. Oh no, that's why we were seeing the big feet. This is literally the boss. Nice. Just punch him in the butt. If you encounter Bigfoot, punch it in the butt. The woods were way scarier at dusk. Those killer crows and poison pumpkins were not there earlier in the day, and that Bigfoot was not wigging out like that. He was just chilling. I would always see Bigfoots in those woods, but they were never ticked off like that. Something had to have spooked it. Bigfoots, by the way, everyone. Bigfoots, the plural. My mom never believed me when I told her about them, but they were always roaming around those old woods. I'm not gonna lie, the writing is like if you asked like a 6-year-old to like write about their spooky vacation. I never had to use the secret exit out of the back of the 2600 Cruise treehouse. It led me to some strange parts of the woods. Man, those 2600 guys are dorks. At last, I had made it back to the mall. I hope someone would be inside that could help me, or at least I could get a cheeseburger. I mean, come on, this is a zombie apocalypse. Well, at least I can get a cheeseburger. That's so silly. Oh, excuse me. Okay, folks, now it's Dawn of the Dead. Mall time. This is actually pretty cool. I expected it to be like super janky, like a pirated game, but nope. Just gonna bring it down just a touch. Those croissants, packaged croissants. Well, not really the place you want to be during a zombie apocalypse is a movie theater. Can't imagine. VHS, music, movie, toys, apparel. This is obviously like HMV. That's funny. Poster for the film 1984. I appreciate the little details, little pixel art details. Oh, I didn't expect that. Pretty much you have to assume that blackness on the screen means it's a pit that you're gonna fall down. Good music. Win, win, win. Oh, I get it. At least get that. That's a little bit of health. I'm not sure if it's like pizza or a piece of pie or something, but oh shit. Well, we got another one, which is nice. Oh, it's the broken glass that's hitting us. I gotcha. This looks like a face right here. Broken glass face, basically. Emote? I just want all the emotes. I might get better Twitch TV and add a bunch of emotes. Wow. Yes. Okay, yeah, we're getting a little bit better complexion-wise. Healing up. Don't stop. Oh. Don't stop. Okay. Oh. This is cool. Okay, that's badass. That's pretty badass. There's nice little, little cool touches that they've added to this. I like that. Jeez, we're losing so much health. Winners don't use drugs. Are you sure you didn't mean to say use drugs? See, a few more people are joining the stream. We're playing Haunted Halloween 85. It is a homebrew platformer that is actually pretty badass. It's like a zombie beat 'em up in the style of River City Ransom meets, I guess, I don't know, it's not that different than Conquest of the Crystal Palace. It's something that looks like Tecmo or Konami could have made it, and it's made by just some fans, Retrotainment and a few other companies. It's a cool team. Came together to make a cool game. The only thing I think it would improve upon it would be maybe like a GUI with like a score or something. Commando, Star Wars, Crush Groove. And this is part of the Retro Roulette. This is awesome. Nice. It's part of the Retro Roulette stream that I do every Friday, but because it's Friday the 13th, we've got a spooky horror Halloween themed aesthetic going on today. We played some Doom 64. We're playing this. We played Extreme Ghostbusters on the Game Boy Color, if you can even call that a game. This is some real Ghostbusting. We're literally punching in the face. What do we got? Dr. M Child, or Dream Child, Crush Groove, Silver Bullet, Goonies, Ghostbusters. I like these posters, these like super lo-fi 80s movie posters. This is made in 2015, by the way, if anyone's wondering. Good music, considering like you're gonna have to listen to it for a while, like it's repeated, you know. Do not feed the birds. Oh my god! What? They're the boss? Okay, I got one of them. All about timing here. Wow. I've never seen a game require you to like make such precise hits on NES. That's like how many pixels? This is like if Dead Rising met Donkey Kong 3, where we have to fight the bugs. It just totally looks like... It looks like Donkey Kong 3. I never really interpreted that before, but it looks like Donkey Kong 3 takes place in the lobby of a mall in the 80s. Oh my god. Holy shit. Since when are bluebirds such a fucking threat to zombies? I just don't get it. What? No, we're done. That sucks. Very cool. 191 kill count. Holy shit. This is crazy. Just be out here punching birds. Just like, this dude doesn't give a fuck. Just punch these birds. They're just mall birds, don't worry about it. It's just mall birds. Ah. This is crazy. I really appreciate the uniqueness of this like little boss fight, because it's really tough to pinpoint where you're punching and to accurately get every one of these birds. They keep respawning. There's always a minimum of 4 on the screen. I noticed that. Okay, now there's only 3 birds, so there's definitely progression happening. There's only 1 bird. Yes! Yes! Dude, I almost got mauled at the mall. You know what game in this series that not in this series, but in the spooky horror roulette stream series that we do, not in the series with this game, that I really enjoyed was actually Haunting, starring Poltergeist. It was really interesting. You play like this weird sort of radioactive skeleton ghost, like a ghoul, and you can go around to all the items in the house and scare people. You possess them and scare people. I'd never heard of it before we got it in the randomizer, and I'm really interested in diving more into it. It's like a Genesis game. Dude didn't get his cheeseburger, unfortunately. If you're just joining the stream, hope you're having an awesome Friday. Creepy cornfield at night would be terrifying. It's a good thing Donnie Johnston. Don't get scared. Oh damn. Oh, that was awful. A waffle performance. You know what? I would totally, if Hyperbeats on NES was able to like add custom music, or if you could change the music up and or like add like a music pack, this would be a fantastic song to play on Hyperbeats. Come on. It's tough. You have to be pretty precise. Shit. We're like... There we go. Oh. Yes. Oh, no. Okay, we have to kill this bird. We have to kill all the birds. It's the only way to do it. Let's go. I see you, little eyes. Zombies fell in the pit. Yeah, it's getting significantly harder now, that's for sure. Oh. That's crazy. The fact that this game's asking me to swing my jump like that is nuts. Okay, I see. Hey. Okay. Missed it. We're on like one hit KO mode for a bit here. That's funny. Oh yeah, you can. You can totally just jump. God damn it. I have no patience for it. That's so funny. Just gotta do the patient right. Okay, do that. Oh my god. It's Scrooge McDuck's money pit. It's all turned to sand. Ooh, 13 viewers for the Friday the 13th episode of our spooky retro roulette. What does that mean? Nothing. It means thank you for clicking and hanging out. That's what that means. Cool. Scrooge? You in here, man? You've been swimming in here for a while, dude. Fuck. What do you do? You know what I mean? Yes. That's crazy. Oh. Kinda into it. Oh, no. Okay, not worth it. Just forget that. It's just an extra life, I think. Pretty sure that's what the serum soda is. Oh. Into the zombie tunnel. That was dumb. We're at full health when we started this. Come on, Betty Bat. Oh, it's a bird. Never mind, not a bat. I think this game is very effective at telling a story, and like a classic game, not, you know, it's not too crazy of a story, it's just a simple Halloween night. It just explains right away why maybe there's like enemies and shit attacking you. And you're good to go. Oh, that was a fake one. Healed, but then not healed. Into the barn. Barn is not a place I'd want to be in a zombie apocalypse either. I think we got it kind of down pat, like what the controls and the vibe are of this game. This is cool. I have to say, everything about this game I dig. You can't just jump down, but you can do this. Okay. Oh, you have to fall down anyways, that's perfect. See a few more people are joining. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get for the Retro Roulette stream that is spooky or horror themed or Halloween themed, I have to play. I also really like that you can kind of jump on just this piece of the ladder, or this, that these are platforms. It's quite precise, actually. We played Kiwi Craze. I know this is kind of a weird thing to compare it to, but it feels like River City Ransom, a side-scrolling beat-em-up, classic one, but also it has a little bit of that Kiwi Craze vibe, and Taito is the company that made it, who also made Bubble Bobble and that whole series. But Kiwi Craze has like little tiny platforms like this, and even half of that but is very precise, and the way the hitboxes work and everything, it feels like so natural to jump from those tiny, tiny platforms. It's interesting. Interesting. Okay, somehow that worked. Somehow that worked. Somehow that also worked too. Holy shit. I got lucky. Wow. These birds are getting really annoying to deal with. Oh wow. What? Okay. Yes. Okay, okay. You should have to do it one at a time. That's annoying. They're just annoying enemies to deal with. But I guess every NES platformer has to have annoying enemies to deal with, right? Oh shit. Scarecrow boss. Come on. Oh, wow. I gotcha. Okay. What? Okay, that's crazy. That's it. You know, we're gonna switch. Let's mix it up. This is a cool game. This is a really cool game. Highly recommend checking it out. Haunted Halloween 1985. It was released in 2015. It's a homebrew project on the NES by 3 different companies. And yeah, let's spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. There's over 550 games in the wheel, from ROM hacks to homebrews to modifications to just standard retro games that all fit under the whole spooky horror Halloween theme. So let's do it. Spinning that wheel, we have game number 464. So let's see what that is. Okay, we played 464, so we'll go to 465. Werewolf, The Last Warrior. Interesting. It's also on the NES. I don't think this is a homebrew. I think this is an actual official NES game. Let's check it out. It's our first game where we play primarily as a werewolf that isn't a homebrew arcade fighter. In Unholy Night, where one of the characters was a werewolf. So we're keeping it in the NES realm, and I'm 100% down with that. We know, loving the NES soundtracks we've been listening to lately. This one being Nightmare on Elm Street. Even though it's got all this sort of like upbeat, could also be music for like a fantasy game, like Final Fantasy style game or a Dragon Warrior game. Even if you just don't even think about the fact that this is from Nightmare on Elm Street, it's actually like really upbeat. Got a great soundtrack. Alright, you should be able to see it. This is Werewolf, The Last Warrior by Data East. Not sure what Data East is known for. I'm just trying to think about it now. River City Ransom Games, perhaps? Or is that Tecmo? That might be Tecmo. Data East. Without looking it up, I want to see if I can remember it, but I don't think I can. So let me just see. What are they primarily known for? Primarily known for releasing arcade cabinets early on. Burger Time. That's one of my favorite arcade games of all time. Grew up with it on the NES. Got to recently play it within the last few years. The actual arcade cabinet in a local arcade, which is pretty badass. Bump and Jump, Lock and Chase, Cobra Command, Karate Champ, Kung Fu Master. This is all on arcade, actually, before those are all ported over to NES. Peter Pepper's Ice Cream Factory in the arcade. Okay. Karnov, RoboCop in the arcade, 1988. Super Burger Time. Don't know what that is. That's kind of cool. I'll save that for later. Joe and Mac. Cool. Lemmings. All the RoboCop games for NES as well. I grew up with RoboCop 2. I had that one in my collection. It's not a fantastic game, but I do remember loving it as a kid. I have this weird like nostalgia for it, but it kind of sucks. That's the only way I could describe it. On the NES, they did Burger Time, Bump and Jump, Karate Champ, Karnov, Kid Nicky, Radical Ninja, Ring King, Cobra Command, Rampage, Bad Dudes. Are You a Bad Enough Dude to Save the President? I think so. Caveman Games. It's a super misogynistic game. It's an Olympics game. I had that one as a kid, actually. Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum, Joe and Mac on the NES, and then a ton of stuff for Game Boy. Magical Drop. And Super Nintendo, what did they do? I'm just really curious. All the Magical Drop ones, Joe and Mac, Captain America and the Avengers. They made a Batman game for the Amiga PC. And anything for Sega? Yep, Joe and Mac. So that's what they're primarily known for, I guess. It's just that, and then nothing really outstanding from that. Even on the PlayStation era, they made a bunch of like Magical Drop games, but that's basically it. Cool. Interesting. I just like, contextualizing, what a company has put out before or after. Werewolf: The Last Warrior, 1990. Same year as Super Mario World, for context. Crazy drums. A new and evil presence has captured the planet, led by their mad creator, Dr. Farion. A band of bio-monsters has imprisoned nearly the entire population. Every weapon tried against them has proved useless. Oh, what's the name of your band? Or what kind of music does your band play? Oh, we're a band of bio-monsters. We don't play music. Only one man has the power to stop Farion. Werewolf is all that stands. You mean one wolf, I guess. Werewolf is all that stands in the way of the destruction of our planet. Cool, man. You alone can restore order to the world. You alone are the werewolf. Nice. Sorry if you have any sensitivities to flashing lights. Interesting. Okay, I think I've seen somebody play this before. It's familiar because it stands out in your mind when you see a design of a main character of a werewolf that has scythes, like Scyther. It's gonna stick in most people's minds. It's also a two-player, interestingly enough. No more heroes, fuzzball. I am the spirit of Genju, and I will be your guide through this quest. Krillin! Is it good to go Super Saiyan? Yes, look at this dude. Don't knock. We also have an anger meter. That's interesting. It's happening! Daryl just redeemed the wheel spin! I'll spin it while we watch this little cutscene. Now we're a werewolf. Yeah, I've definitely seen this game before, for sure. That's fun. Game number 425. Let's see what that is. My mind, my life. Oh. Come on. You're feeling a solid platformer. Keep the good faith. Let's see. Ooh, cool. I think this is cool. So, in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, when you beat the game, there's like an alternate quest, kind of like at the end of Super Mario Bros. 1, where it's like, we've got another quest for you, or that there's that second quest that you can do in Legend of Zelda on the NES. And what's really cool is in Castlevania, you have to do the other castle, basically, which is you have to also take on another castle once you beat the first castle, but it's the same layout, just flipped upside down, so it's the upside down castle. I know that was super frustrating back in the day when you get there and then you're like, oh no, the game's like only halfway over. Still really cool though. So this is the same concept. Somebody did that same concept and applied it to Super Castlevania 4. I don't think it's necessarily supposed to be all the levels upside down, but I'm pretty sure it's like an alternate castle. It's called Super Castlevania 4 Other Castle. We were talking about how badass the game feels to play earlier. Rafe was mentioning, Dracula X and stuff like that, and we played one mod of Super Castlevania 4 before that gave us like the ability to run and throw sub-weapons a little quicker and kind of boosted our attack. But I'm really stoked to try this out. This is going to be really, really fun. So stick around. We've got Super Castlevania 4 The Other Castle, a ROM hack for the Super Nintendo. Okay, here we go. Super Castlevania 4, The Other Castle, a Super Nintendo ROM hack. And let me know if you need more or less volume from it. Oh, Red Guy is the person who made this, apparently, and totally stole Konami's logo. No big deal. Yeah, here we go. Let's get spoopy and creepy. Just such a good soundtrack in this. We were talking about how this, oh, that's a great logo. We were talking about how this, the soundtrack to this, especially Simon's theme, is just fantastic earlier in the stream. So very suiting. And basically, this original game, Super Castlevania 4, is just sort of like a spiritual sort of reboot of Castlevania 1 on the NES, which we played many times. You dig the little kabutos, yeah, exactly. Little trilobites. Every 100 years, the forces of good mysteriously start to weaken. Thus, the power of Dracula starts to revive itself. His power grows stronger and stronger. Every 100 years. Yeah, we know. You said 100 years already. This fucking intro's taken 100 years. Dracula has revived many times. Whoa! Triple raid. Itorama has raided many times, however, his sinister actions have been consistently thwarted by the 3 Moon family. It's been 100 years since the last time Itorama raided. Since the confrontation between Itorama's community and 3 Moon's community. But now, the serenity of Twitch.tv and our weird Friday the 13th Retro Roulette stream where we're playing Super Castlevania 4 is being threatened by destructive forces. On a dark and eerie night, this weird ROM hack called Other Castle, which is basically like the second quest in Symphony of the Night, but for Super Castlevania 4, rose from its grave to unleash its destructive power over all y'alls. Hope Itorama had a great stream. Nice, you're running Super Ghouls and Ghosts to this. This is perfect. The perfect jump. If you're new to the channel, click that follow button. We just recently hit 500 followers. Surpassed that yesterday, and tomorrow we're going to be celebrating by playing a brand new randomizer on stream. But I love playing randomizers, and I love playing retro games. And I do a series every Friday and throughout the week through my daily streams called Retro Roulette. We have a bunch of games, including ROM hacks, loaded to a wheel, and if you have 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel, and we have to play a different game. So far today, we've played for Friday the 13th. We've done Doom 64. We have played Kid Dracula. Whole bunch of different things. I originally was going to do, every Friday I do food-themed games, eating, cooking themed games like the Yoshi games or the Donkey Kong Country games, because you collect fruit. Or the Kirby games, but you know, because it is Friday the 13th, we had to do another episode of the spooky one. This is episode 10. I can spin the wheel anytime, so can you. So let's give this a shot. This is Super Castlevania 4. We've played this once before on stream, but as a mod. We played a mod of it, that the coffee letting mod, which let us. Basically, there's an extra button so we could run faster if we were holding it, and we also were a little bit stronger. All the items were coffee and tea and that sort of thing. And it also allowed us to spam our sub-weapon faster, no matter what sub-weapon we were using. And yeah, a lot of people were talking about this earlier in the stream, about this game and how the music is just so fantastic, the atmosphere is amazing. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a great example of that as well, like a fantastic atmosphere and music. So I don't know, like, we played the mod before, but I just don't know the levels enough to know if this is any different. Like, this is called Other Castle, it's obviously different levels and stuff. You let me know, is this like a inverted version of the castle? If you're more familiar with the game, is this an inverted version of the castle? Is this just all custom levels? I can't remember if this is actually how the first level goes. I don't think this is how the first stage went in the original. Ooh. The platforms are already pretty different. Okay, cool. I think the music has got to be different too. Okay. Interesting. Okay, L and R are the sub-weapon. I just have to take a screenshot here. I take a screenshot of every time I encounter a game where there's a moon, like a pixel moon, and save it for later. I'm going to do something with it later. If you're new to the channel, yeah, I stream every day. All my stuff is on YouTube as well. You can go to my YouTube channel, 3 Moon YouTube channel, and check out any previous episode of any series. We played lots of games in full. We recently beat Minish Cap, and we're also currently going through Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium 1, trying to beat all of that and all the Stadium Cup modes. And also, we're at the very end of Kirby 64 and a playthrough of that, plus Metroid Zero Mission. Those are the 3 games that we're mainly running through, like, in full. But we're just on the last level of Kirby 64 and last 2 boss fights. And Metroid Zero Mission, I'm not sure exactly how far we are. I think we might be like 60% through the game or something. That's the Game Boy Advance remake of the original NES Metroid, which I didn't really play a lot of. I grew up with the Game Boy sequel, Metroid 2, and then rented Super Metroid a lot, but didn't own it. Oh, I love the little drum fills in this game. I feel like the whole idea that you can go behind the gate here is totally like the idea. It's used in Super Girls and Ghosts, right? Like how you can go through the gate in the first level. You can choose to go to the foreground or the background. It's kind of cool. Poison Ivy. Oh, it's the same music you think. Okay, cool. Nice. Have you beat this one on stream, Itorama? It feels like the type of game that you would. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you to Henny Blank for the raid earlier, and to Predator Gaming HD. You've beaten this game on stream, the vanilla game, that is. Nice. I hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. We've played Dracula X. We played a mod of Dracula X in this same horror series that allowed us to play as the Grim Reaper instead of Richter Belmont, and we got to the second stage of Dracula, the Dracula boss fight, and then someone spun the wheel. And then we also played Castlevania RPG, and we got to the end, the second stage of the boss fight as well there. That was an NES ROM hack. I talk about it a lot because I really like it, but it's basically a Zelda 2 style hack of Castlevania 1. So you start with one health. As you can see here in the top, we've got like what is that, 16 hits or something like that? But you start with just 1, and then you earn 1 each level up. So by the time we naturally got to Dracula, we only had 7 hits, and Dracula, or 7 hearts, so to speak, and then Dracula would hit us for like 3 hearts of damage every time. So it was pretty crazy. And we ended up also having somebody spin the wheel right at the end of the second stage. So we almost beat both games on stream, but didn't. And that's kind of the fun of the retro roulette, is that it can swap anytime. Oop. Yes, thank God you can actually duck under them, which you can't do in Castlevania 1. If anyone's looking for some cool Castlevania 1 ROM hacks to check out, I highly recommend Blood Moon from 2004, which we played to kind of just commemorate a total lunar eclipse that we had and a blood moon, like a blood moon lunar eclipse that we had a couple of months ago. And then also, Castlevania Overflow Darkness was fantastic. It had some really, really great level design. Definitely recommended. We played a bunch of CV1 hacks, and that one's definitely stood out for me. It's got really, really unique level design, and it's a really good challenge. Sounds like that grape lady from that one meme. Oh, 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 oh. That's too funny. Oh, it's so close. It's exactly what we needed to do, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't know how to play this game. And he doesn't know how to play me too. Oh my god. There we go. Whew. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, 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 tickle. Come on. Coochie motherfucking coo. I could have used the axe the entire time. Oh wow. That's tricky. This is pretty tight platforming. That's required of me right here. Ooh. So does this still feel like, does this feel very different from the original, the vanilla game? Level design wise? I'm still unsure if it's like really samey or really unique. I just haven't played the original enough recently to be able to tell you. Whoa, that totally, for some reason I thought I could land there. That was so dumb. We got lucky. One up. That's pretty rare. Oh, just missed it because we're sneaking through. Don't mind me, ghost. Watch out for the Resident Evil dogs. Oh my god, what? It's a fucking horse head? No thanks. Damn, that sucks. I love that in this game you can land on stairs. Like you can jump on stairs. Oh no, okay. Was there anything up there that seemed valuable? I can't even remember. I'm just gonna forget it. Go this way. Oh, we have to... I hate when games do that. They make you go the shady way. They make you go the shady way. Ah. And we're dead. Was there anything valuable up there? Yeah, the stairs to fucking progress. Do you value that? Oop. Okay, I don't know why I was like frozen there. Oh, fuck you. The Medusas are just always going to be a pain no matter what. They're much, much easier to deal with than the original Castlevania one. They're easier to predict. Oh, we're running out of fucking time is what's happening. I'm like, what's going on? Ten, 9, yeah, there's no way. Just give me more time? Nope. I think we just double died. Not a good place to start with like no weapons. Forgot about that guy. Okay, that was pretty ridiculous. That's such a shittily placed but perfectly placed platform. The wood one. Okay, boss fight. Skeleton horse. Oh shit. Yes. Nice. Good old Skelly Swordsman. Is that the same boss as in Super Castlevania Vanilla that you fight in the first stage? Or is that all new? Because that would be really cool. I'm gonna just go make a quick coffee. I'll be right back. And then we'll take on stage 2 of Super Castlevania 4. The Other Castle. It's actually a really cool hack. I'm digging it. I'm just going to play music from The Nightmare on Elm Street on NES just in the meantime. Be right back with the coffee. And thanks again, Itorama, for the raid. I hope your stream went really well. Hope you're having a great Friday. And thanks again to HennyBlank01 and to Kazacorp for the host, and to Predator Gaming HD for the raid. Won't be long, folks. I'm back. My roommate made banana bread, and I made a coffee. Welcome to the stream ciphers. We're rocking some retro horror Halloween games. And we're playing currently right now a ROM hack of, we're on stage 2 of Castlevania 4 Other Castle. So sort of like an alternate quest, I guess. Might have to just refresh this. There we go. We played some Doom 64 today. We played Kid Dracula, which is pretty interesting. Basically, Konami developed parody of their own series, kind of like Gradius and Parodius. Yes. This is always my favorite part about Super Castlevania 4. Is this hilarious, like, imagine the whole game you only control like this. No. What? Those little hedgehogs? I love how we have 13 viewers at the moment. Perfect. Perfect for today's day. Perfectly cooked. It was perfectly cooked. shit. I love how there's kind of Green Hill Zone vibes with the color palette that we got going on right now, and also there's hedgehogs in this level. It's pretty funny. Whoa. Boss fight? No. Just another section? Okay. Oh, come on. Right in the head. That's stupid. You wouldn't download a hedgehog, would you? Well, actually, sir, I think I would. By a frog! God dang it. Killed by a frog. Gonna hurt us? What? Excuse me? I fell to where the mushrooms were and now everything's glitched out? Is this supposed to be like what happens when Simon Belmont takes mushrooms? What is this psychedelic nonsense? No, this is like a touch fuzzy get dizzy moment, but in Castlevania 4. Oh, what? Oh, everything's glitched out. This is what happened. Holy shit. I love this. It turned into Yoshi's Island, folks. Yoshi's Island is like a super glitchy, like chaotic, randomized ROM hack of Yoshi's Island. So that's cool. The music stops. the music stops and all you hear is sound effects. Shit's awkward when there's no music, eh? You're just watching some random other person across the planet and hearing only sound effects. What do you think about that one for a second? You could literally be watching anyone, but you chose to watch me. Or Itarama, or Henny Blank, or Predator Gaming HD forced you to watch me through rating. Whoa! Holy shit. This is a very weird way to progress with the level, but I guess we just gotta wait till the mushrooms wear off. Oh, you son of a... I like that sound effect. Those are the bats. They just turn into snakes for some reason. That was lucky. Yes. Whoa. Wow. Somehow we avoided that. I'm lost, folks. Right? Like, we can't jump higher than that. There's music again. Okay, the mushrooms have worn off, folks. That's a really funny thing to add to the game. I know that doesn't exist in the real game, the vanilla game. Whipping the birds and bats out of the sky always makes me think of Earthworm Jim. Oh, come on. Talk about, like, total failure of being able to retain any health. Holy shit. Yes. Wow. This is not easy. No, we've been there already. I'm so confused. There's no, like, map or anything. We did this all already. Come on. Oh, that platform just didn't spawn when we were on mushrooms. I gotcha. Super simple. Could have just said that, game. Could have just said that that platform wasn't going to spawn while you're on mushrooms. Would have made it easier. Oh, you fucking fuck. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. boss fight. Okay, cool. Come on. Fuck off. Yep. Yes. Holding on with 1 health. Holy shit. Whew. Yipes. Does anybody else also get Earthbound vibes from the music? The bass line? Come on. There we go. Okay. Right, it's got that like Earthbound battle theme bassline going for it. Damn. Oh, they're an insta-kill. Okay, that's crazy. I didn't realize that the red spikes were insta-kill. That's pretty nuts. Nice, we got to stage 3. No. How many lives do we have left, though? 6. The stage kind of reminds me of one of the cave levels from Aladdin on Super Nintendo. And the music reminds me of Final Fantasy V for some reason. Or Chrono Trigger, I guess. Could work. Oh, shit. Oh, yikes. What the? What the hell creature was that? Is that like a sand creature? Ho ho ho. We're almost approaching that 4-hour and 20-minute mark on the stream, so if you want to take a break or need to take a break, refuel, get some water, get some food in you, go for a smoke, feel free to do so. I just want to say, I'm going to probably do the same thing, but I just want to say thank you so much to everyone that's been hanging out, and it's been great. My partner's been away camping, and it's just really nice to, you know, we spend most of our time together, so it's really nice to feel like I'm just here alone for that one. What's happening, emulator? Are you moving a little slow? Cool, so this doesn't seem like it's that different from Super Castlevania 4. Look, it's definitely got some adjustments done to it, but it's pretty much a vanilla hack. It's just, I guess, meant to be harder. I'd recommend checking it out if you're a fan of this game, of the vanilla game, definitely. And Super Ghouls and Ghosts, for that matter. Fuck you, you stupid ass bat. Oh. Do we have to go from the beginning of 3-1 again? Nope. Let's spin that wheel. I'm gonna take a break anyways. It's just a short one. Still, pretty cool game. Castlevania is going to be frustrating either way. It's kind of like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That way. Let me play some music from Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES while we spin that wheel. I've got over 550 retro games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all curated in a list of, you know, ROM hacks, homebrews, all sorts of cool stuff that are all spooky and horror-related games for Friday the 13th. check out what game we're gonna get. $3.45. We might have got this one before. Sorry, just taking a second to load here. Cool. 345 is Dark Arena on the Game Boy Advance. I know nothing about it. That's cool. This is what I love about the Retro Roulette, is you never know what game we're going to get, and I end up discovering a lot of games that it's probably not going to be amazing. But the reason why it's in this list, anything with like dark or darkness or shadows or creatures or mutant or any monster, anything horror related, it's in here. So it might be horror. It might be a horror game. It might just be called Dark Arena. You never know what it is. It's our first Game Boy Advance game of the stream today. And at any time, anyone can use 1,000 Moonstones to spin the wheel and like whatever they want, and then I have to play the next game. So feel free to do that. I'll be right back, and we will be playing Dark Arena on the Game Boy Advance. Stick around, it won't be long. Okay, I am back. I am back. We've got Dark Arena on the Game Boy Advance. Let's see what this is all about. Just gonna switch over to my Game Boy Advance layout. If you're just joining, this is episode 10 of our Retro Roulette series. Normally on Friday, we do more games about eating and food, where we spin a wheel and whatever retro game we get that fits in that theme, we play. And today, it's Friday the 13th, so we're doing the horror and spooky Halloween theme takeover, just for Friday the 13th. You can spin the wheel at any time with 1,000 moonstones. I can spin the wheel at any time. And we started things off with Doom 64. We just played some Super Castlevania 4 Other Castle, which is a ROM hack of Super Castlevania 4. I'd recommend checking it out. It's an interesting challenge. Sort of like Donkey Kong Country Mania. It's like a hard mode version. Or Donkey Kong Distortion Country, which we played on stream. I think you would like that one, Aroma. Donkey Kong Distortion Country. If you liked Mania, I can share it with you. Have you ever gotten a chance to... Actually, I didn't ask. Idarama, are you... when you were streaming Super Ghouls and Ghosts, were you doing the Game Boy Advance version? Or were you doing the Super Nintendo version? So you should be able to see me. Let me just take a second here. Hello! I also was sure to wear my Sonic the Hedgehog skeleton t-shirt. I don't know if you can fully see it. One of my favorites. Felt like it was suiting for the day. And you should be able to see the game as well. This was released in 2001, which means it was possibly a launch title for the Game Boy Advance, or released just shortly after, like in the first bundle of releases. There we go. You should be able to hear it. Let me just bring the volume down and... Majesco. I know nothing about this game going in. It's on the list because the word dark is in the title. It sounds creepy, it sounds spooky. Oh yeah, impact font. We know it's serious when it's impact font. I like that. The creatures were engineered to be strong, aggressive, and fearless. What is this, fucking Lego Bionicle? Oddworld Munch's Odyssey? More impact font. No! Unrestrained and with no way to contain them, they did exactly what they were designed to do. Kill everything that moved. Is that the Team Fortress character? I don't know if he's the engineer or the scout. I never played Team Fortress. I've seen people play it, but I've never played it. It was the ready to live. You arrived with a heavily armed security team to secure the area. Moving deeper into the complex, you found no signs of human life. What were the creatures? It was too quiet. The creatures were cunning and smart. They were watching you all along. As the screams of your teammates faded, you realized that you were the only one left. Your team had walked into a trap. If this was a launch title for the Game Boy Advance, that'd be hilarious. Try to reach the escape pod before the neutron bomb is detonated. Welcome to the Dark Arena. Oops. It's just how it works. Neutron bombs, it's about to get detonated. You gotta get out of there. That's it. It's as simple as that, you know? Okay. The music is just like... Even the sound effects are like blaring, you know? Yeah, we need that depth shading on. Let's leave the brightness off. I'm just gonna... I think it's easier if I do this. That's a bit better. Okay. Apparently there's multiplayer.
Oh yeah. Be careful.
Oh no. It's like a crash test dummy version of Doom. So we played Doom on Game Boy Advance in like part 1 or 2 of this. Okay, it's got the exact same controls. You just don't strafe as quick. Okay. Yeah, it's basically Doom. It's like plastic Doom. We played Doom on Game Boy Advance. Doom 2 kind of sucked on Game Boy Advance. They both sucked, but like Doom 1 was actually fun and playable, I felt. Oh my god. Look at these dopey ass. I am locutus at board. I am locutus at board. This is awful, I'm sorry. If there's anyone that's sensitive to flashing lights, hopefully it's not to you. Let me know. Just like we got in Doom 64. That chain gun. Oh my god, it's literally a Doom clone, completely. Yellow security card needed. Not even like different gameplay at all. If this, I could totally have seen this being. So here's the question. Was Doom 1 released? It was released in 2001 as well. Doom 1 on Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance port. Was that released before or after this? And also, the question is, like, this was probably a launch title because it's got some set focus on clips. I think that was a huge selling factor for a lot of the launch titles. We played Fire Pro Wrestling, which was a redeem for retro requests, like viewer requests, redeemed by Moosebones. And that had a bunch of voice clips in it. I grew up with Super Mario Advance 1, which is another launch title, and we also played a redeemed by Cyphers, Konami Crazy Racers, which was another kart racing game that actually came out before Mario Kart Super Circuit, interestingly enough. It introduced a lot of the mechanics and stuff, and that was also filled with voice clips. I feel like a lot of the launch titles were like all about the little voice clips. It's better than on the Super Nintendo. Check out my sampling. Okay, Nintendo. Okay, heal. White security card required. Oh. Super health. Okay, combat rifle and the white security card. And the map. Yes. You fickle. Come on. There we go. Holy. I'm not great at FPSs, but this is funny. This is basically just a Doom clone. That's pretty hilarious. The music went away. I just don't understand. We got the white one. Oh, wrong place. We're that section with the white security there. We got that up there. It wasn't here, was it? Nope, just keep moving around. I'm definitely not checking the map. Let me switch to this real quick. Sorry, one sec. What is causing that? I'm not sure why it's lagging. I'm getting a little lag, so apologies, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna be fixing this here. I have no idea where that one white card door was. We definitely came across it. I just have no fucking idea where it was. We've looped around like a bunch of times. Huh? Is the map gonna actually tell us? I hate maps in games like this. Ugh. I guess we're here. No idea. That doesn't help at all. That doesn't help at all. At least the Doom Game Boy Advance map is not too bad. Oh, it was down here. I'm a doof. I'm just dumb.
Extra ammunition.
There we go. The music's changing. The tension. What is this, like Wind Waker? You know these moments in Wind Waker where they basically just did this? When you're crawling around in dungeons?
Extra ammunition. Health.
Health.
Extra ammunition.
Health.
Super health.
Shield up.
Super health.
Ooh, where's the door? I'm like, oh, now I can't find the yellow door. It's like, nope. None of that bullshit.
Extra ammunition. Super health.
Oh, that's it. That's the end. I was like, what? I'm sitting there like a doof, just fucking walking around it. It looks like, yeah, it looks like the connections fix itself. Weapon choice, hand laser. Kill 100% of the enemies, 18% hit accuracy.
Be careful.
Be careful. We're probably gonna spin the wheel in just a sec here.
Health.
Could this be considered a horror game? Yeah, totally. Like a space horror game. That's the same way that Metroid Zero Mission is considered a horror game. Also, I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission in full right now on stream. We started as part of one of these retro roulettes, and now we're about, I think we're almost 60% through the game, which is nice. I'm really enjoying it, actually. I've played Metroid Fusion before, but just a nice way to revisit the original NES Metroid. It's really weird that there's like no music while you're playing. It's really weird. The enemies are just like a Mad Max style, like Edward Scissorhands, but instead of scissors, he's got shotgun hands. And then like a weird. We don't want to commit to this being a demon because it's too much like Doom. So like just like a buff guy with horns. We'll call it a Minotaur or something, and then that way it's like not like Doom, you know? So stupid. One game that everybody should check out is Nightmare Reaper. It's a roguelike FPS like this, like a retro, like inspired by Doom. Not like this, it's way better. Infinitely better. And it's pretty cool. It's got a whole bunch of really cool options. Each run is completely different. It's on Steam. I don't think it's for Mac, so I'm unable to get it at the moment. Okay. Boring, same exit as before. Oh, nice. My hit accuracy went up. Like I give a shit. Let's spin that wheel. If we're gonna play Doom, we might as well play Doom, not Doom. What game are we gonna get next on the wheel? Game 503. This song is from Nightmare on Elm Street on NES, but it totally sounds like a B-52 song. It could totally be something from a B-52's album. .503 Nosferatu on the Super Famicom. Or the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I think it's the English version. Yeah, Nosferatu on Super Nintendo. Interesting. We've played Bram Stoker's Dracula on Genesis and a ton of different Castlevania games. Kid Dracula, we played Drax Night Out, a really cool Nintendo, like NES prototype of a game that kind of actually felt like you're playing a mix between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES meets Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle on NES. Definitely worth checking out if you can track it down. Ah, God, I love coffee. Love coffee. Love coffee. Let me update this. Okay, we're going to switch over here. Thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. Hope you're having a good day so far. If anyone's just joining, welcome. The game should be up in just a second. Should be able to see it, and you should be able to hear it. Here we go. Nosferatu. I always thought it would be great to have a sequel to the original Nosferatu and have someone make it today. And call it Nosferatu, like Too Fast, Too Furious. A bat departs from a forbidden castle into the night, having changed from its human form to seek its next victim. Oh yeah, start that 80s groove in the background. His name is whispered in fear. Nosferatu, creature of night. Few have seen his face and lived to speak of it. None who have ventured near his resting place have ever returned to tell of it. Every night transforming into bat or wolf, he seeks innocent blood. A vampire. None know the victim's fate. That was weird. That was weird that they just added a vampire at the end of that. Except one. Oh look, it's Ocarina of Time. It's the opening. Made by Seta. Never heard of him. I'm into the music though, already. Interesting graphics. It's actually really good graphics for the Super Nintendo. Like, if you're gonna do cutscenes, do it right, and I think they did a great job. Oh no. Okay, I suck at Prince of Persia. I absolutely suck at the original Prince of Persia. That's what this is, folks. Cinematic platformer is the name. There's a couple of other games. I'm trying to remember what the other games are, but there's a couple of other games like on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Another World, I think, was one of them. But yeah, Prince of Persia, they're cinematic platformers, so they're kind of don't know how to describe it, but you don't jump like in Mario. They're like realistic. It's got like realistic animations. This music's kind of cool though. Okay. Spoopy. Yes. The third punch totally looks like just a smack across the head. Yo. I love that whoever we're playing as has like Streets of Rage style. Double Dragon style animations. This is badass. The music reminds me of Akira. That super breathy soundtrack piece. Get out of here. Ain't got no time for goblins. Nobody's got time for goblins. Yes. I don't get what we have to do. Oh, there we go. That's why I hate cinematic platformers, because they're like, they're just not as clear. I love the aesthetic of this game, though. I do have to say, it looks really nice for Super Nintendo. Oh no! Don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Oh, that's our time, not our life. Out of time. Damn. There had to have been a 90s Nosferatu movie, was there? I haven't seen it. I've only seen like the original. If there was a 90s Nosferatu, that'd be great. That's what you make the sequel to, and that's what you call it, Nosferatu. I'm telling you, it's genius. I have a couple ideas for some comedy horror movies. Pretty cool music. Cool atmosphere to this game. Even though instead of Prince of Persia, it's basically Prisoner of Transylvania. It's all good, dude. Crystal, 1. Oh, perfect timing. That was actually badass. I can get behind a cinematic platform. I'm just not it's not my favorite. I do applaud this one for throwing in this kind of badass style combat, because a lot of games like this don't have really good combat. Even Prince of Persia, I don't think has great combat. Like, I'm talking the original. We're talking cinematic platformers. Even Prince of Persia talking cinematic platformers. Another World and Nosferatu. I think those are the only 3. I know. But I'm sure there's other ones, you know. We're talking slow games that really are a slog. Here we go, we're outside. Huh. Stage 2. What do I do? Can't crawl. Well, you don't go back. This is it. Oh, what? I don't know what just happened, folks. I can hear my character. What? The camera panned ahead of me and then I definitely can hear myself doing the movements. I'm so confused. I'm very confused. I don't know what to do. Should we spin the wheel, folks? It's chat's call. Chat's been pretty silent for a bit. I'll give it one more go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. That just looks hilarious every single time. Oh. Oh, there's also a crystal in there. Okay. Hey, 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 get out of here. You get out of here. Okay, something's happening. Something's freezing. Come on. There we go. No. There's a crystal there, but there's no crystal here. Yeah, so we can't actually walk this way. That's so crazy. I don't understand what to do. Since you can't duck and crawl, I just don't get it. Come on. There's no reason why this freezing needs to happen. Bullshit. I give up. You win, Wall. Goodbye. Goodbye, Wall. Okay, we're spinning this wheel. Spinning that wheel, we've got game number 259 of over 550 retro horror games. Let's see what it is. This wasn't a bad game. I mean, I'm sure there's a way past that where we are, and if you're into cinematic platformers like Prince of Persia and you're good at those types of games, I feel like you have to be like the type of person that's really good at like those, what do you call them? What do you call them? Point and click adventures. And I only grew up trying out King's Quest and Secret of Monkey Island. $2.59. Oh, interesting. Cool. First, so it's a ROM hack, and it's the first ROM hack that we've played, first Zelda ROM hack that we played, except aside from Legend of Peach, which is a hilarious blending of Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. It is Fall of the Moon. It's a Legend of Zelda ROM hack on the NES, so it's a hack of the very first Zelda. I haven't played any Zelda 1 NES in a very long time or on stream, so we'll give it a shot and have some fun with it. Also, there is a Zelda 1 randomizer, which I think would be really fun to also try. We haven't tried it out on stream. I'm going to be trying Minish Cap randomizer as well. If you're into new randomizers, tomorrow to celebrate 500 followers, I'm going to be streaming Wario Land 3 randomizer. Okay, let me just update this. Fall of the Moon. This could also be a hack of Zelda 2. I'm hoping it's a hack of Zelda 1. I grew up with Zelda 2, I had it in my collection, but it's a tough game. Alright. It'll just be 1 second and we will pull the game up in just a second. Perfect. Fall of the Moon. Follow the moon. okay, there we go. It's loaded. It's playing. Let's go. Yes, okay, thank God. It's a hack of the first Zelda. Alright, it's made by Imperial. And I guess it's a whole new quest. There we go, folks. Fall of the Moon. Very suiting, just because of the whole Friday the 13th thing and the whole moon thing. Okay. Let's dive in. Legend of Zelda, Fall of the Moon. Oh, interesting. We're like a weird cat character. Start a new file? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is it too loud? Let me know if it's too loud in terms of the game audio. Oh. Come on. Get out of here. Okay, so we are what looks like some sort of like bear in armor, or like a weird fox in armor. Wonder which direction we should go. It's an interesting enemy. Okay, the enemies aren't swapped over, it's default enemies. Default Zelda enemies. Who are you? Are you a warrior? If so, what? If so, what? Weird. Okay, we didn't get a sword, but it let us pass. Maybe this is where we need to go? I don't know how Zelda works. I haven't played this in a very long time. And, well, not this, but you know, Zelda 1. Okay, nothing to say. Nothing to say. I always thought the moblins, like the blue moblins here, looked like Blastoise. When I played Link's Awakening, the moblins looked like Blastoise so much. I always thought they were Blastoise. I'm like, why are Blastoises shooting arrows at us? That's crazy. Kind of looks like a Blastoise. We're gonna die. We don't have a sword, and we have no idea where we're going. Yep. There's gotta be a place that we can get a sword here. Take this and destroy the darkness. 30 rupees. Huh? Take rupees and destroy the darkness? I'm confused. Where's my weapon? There's gotta be a cave with a weapon. Welcome to Eshraz, boy. Oh my god. Can't really do a dungeon without a weapon. Got the beeping of shame, of course. Nothing. We just got 30 rupees. That was it from that thing. Can't afford it. We've got bombs though. Bomb spaghetti. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck again. That's dumb. Yeah, definitely way more well-versed in Link to the Past than Zelda 1. Okay, something's going on here. Some sort of trickery. I'll give it one more honest shot, and then we'll spin that wheel. I mean, Zelda 1 itself is like super cryptic too. Like if you've never played it, and you don't know where to go. There's all sorts of things that you like, hidden things that you can burn, like bushes and places you can bomb, and areas and dungeons that if you just like don't know, because you can go in any order. Like you can just pretty much enter any dungeon if you want. I think most of them, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's just a toughie. I think people who like beat this back in the day as kids blows my mind. Like it's sort of like, it's kind of insane. Again, I'm strictly talking about the vanilla version of Legend of Zelda. We got nothing to, we got no roops. We're gonna have to spin that wheel. I think that's what's gonna happen. Sorry folks, not sticking around on Zelda for too long, but that's okay. Let's see what the wheel is gonna give us next. Next. Let's see what the wheel is gonna give us next. 210. Castlevania Curse of Suffering on the NES. Could be a hack of Castlevania 1, 2, or 3. Let's check it out. I've been really enjoying some of the Castlevania 1 and just like early NES Castlevania ROM hacks that we've been discovering through this series. So Castlevania Curse of Suffering. Sticking to the NES though. Just one sec. Should just be a second here. Oh, it's looking like it's a hack of Castlevania on NES. There's a lot of hacks for the original one. Let's give it a shot and see how much it changes the original. Again, some of the top ones for me personally that we've played so far are Castlevania Blood Moon from 2004 and Castlevania Overflow Darkness. I believe that one was like 2011 or 2013. But both of those are fantastic. Castlevania Overflow Darkness has amazing level design and really just improves upon the original. And it's challenging. And also Blood Moon is really interesting as well. So definitely check those ones out. And you should be able to see it. Let me just make sure. There, cool. Castlevania Curse of Suffering. Nice. It's in Spanish. Oh. Oh, shoot. Damn, the bats are tough. Tough to have to just deal with like that in a consistent, just like wave. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that? The fuck does it have to take so long to save for? That's so nuts. Let me just try and adjust some things. Let's just try something. Just gonna try something. Let's try refreshing something here. Already off the bat though, this level, off the bat, no pun intended because of the bats. It's ridiculous. But this level is really tough. So I can just imagine like the difficulty curve in this game is going to be pretty tough, especially with a name like Curse of Suffering. Pretty sure it's the suffering of the player for sure. Come on. Quit. Reopen. Come on. Stupid. Okay, just give me a second here. You know what, folks? I might have to actually just refresh, so I think what I'm going to do is actually we'll just call this video for now. I'm going to be diving into, let's do a ROM hack showcase. I was considering doing maybe some more Metroid, but maybe just a ROM hack showcase could be pretty cool. I've got a bunch to show off. Last time was super fun. We played some Yoshi's Island. We can play some Yoshi's Island today, which is basically a Yoshi's Island randomizer ROM hack. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, 20-25 minutes. For now, let's go ahead and raid Itarama, who dropped in and raided us, because he's playing some more Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I gotta figure this out, but I want to say thank you so much to Itarama and Henny Blank 01 to both of you for being mods and also for the raids today. Thank you to everyone that shows up on the regular. I'll see you in just 20 minutes, it won't be too long. And I really appreciate the support. Thanks for helping us get to 500 followers. Thanks to those that have been actively spinning the wheel. Thank you, Predator Gaming HD for the raid as well, and Kazacorp for the host. And also, thank you, Spicy Owlbear for the follow, Proto Shield 15 for the follow, Traplord Dubious for the follow. Really appreciate it. Let's go hang out in Itarama's stream, and go give Itarama a follow if you're not following them already. I'll see you very shortly, in about half an hour or so, with the ROM Hack Showcase.